Alright, alright. Grab that and that and that. Alright. Starting later than I would have liked, but, you know, here at least. Alright, what were we doing in this? Right, we just, like, hit 61, so we can actually continue the darn quest. Boy. I mean, I guess I didn't change the name of it, but that's fine, I guess. Actually, no, I do need to change that. We do need to change that. Yeah. Stormblood, I think it is. Stormblood? Stormblood? Stormblood, the one I made? Stormblood. Yeah, Stormblood. Right? Yeah. Stormblood. Alright, let's update that. Alright, I think that should be updated now, maybe. We'll see. Alright. Now, what do you gotta say, LSA? Conrad and the General are of one mind, it seems. I only wish I could say the same. While this aggressive strategy may well profit us in the end, what losses will we suffer in the meantime? Anyway, we should speak with the Vice Marshal about this reconnaissance mission and see how he would like to proceed. Okay. Do I need any of these? No. Pippin? Nope, wrong person. Not you, Raban. Crimson it began. Okay. Thank you for volunteering to join me. This should be a fairly straightforward reconnaissance mission, so long as we do not have the ill fortune to run afoul of an Imperial patrol. Okay, fair enough. So we're gonna run into an Imperial patrol, right? Come, our destination is beyond East End, just north of Aladina? 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 I'm not sure. Alright. Oh, I don't have my things up. Oop. Oop. Now I can actually see. Alright. Where do we need to go? How far do we need to go? Good distance. We'll go down that way then? Maybe? Maybe it'd be better to go that way. We'll go that way. Boy. Seems like I'll be able to actually play a D&D game this week, which will be nice. So far, people have not yelled into chat just like that everything's exploded and is on fire and that they can't play in the game. So, we'll be able to enjoy that tonight. We're doing a pirate game. Pathfinder kind of pirates. We all were sort of prisoners from various different means of actually becoming prisoners. And they decided to put a blood curse on us so that in 6 months from when we're released, if we haven't killed the Kraken, that's like destroying trade routes and everything like that and making a huge mess, then we'll just kind of die from the curse. Which is unfortunate. Kind of makes us have to do the mission or we die. But, you know, it's what we've been set to do. My character is the quartermaster. One of the other players is... Oh. Gross. I don't like you at all. Weird. But yeah, we get a captain. He's a human sorcerer that has the like draconic bloodline. He's got like dragon scales and stuff like that, and they're blue. And he's got like some lightning powers. We have we'll just eat that. We have an undead that is a swashbuckler. And he's my character's friend, since I help get him out of trouble, usually. Okay. Get my hands situated. He's a bit of a chaotic, evil character. Whereas my character's more of a lawful, but still evil. That said, it wouldn't be prudent to keep your weapons at the ready in the event a passing patrol stumbles upon us, or worse. Reconsidering Castellium. What cutscenes will play in secrets? Ah, no. Well, okay. Guess I'm gonna go watch a bunch of cutscenes. Alright, we're all crouching. What's going on?
Excellent. The disposition of the Imperial forces is exactly as expected. I will notify Father.
Oh, yeah, I gotta click it.
Cannon fire! Where did it come from?
Smoke! There! Is that... Oh gods, it's Relga's Reach.
It's no use. I think someone's jamming our communications.
Well, that's not good.
Could this be part of a coordinated attack?
Too early to draw conclusions. We must abort the assault and return to the Reach at once.
I mean, the Reach was not very far at all from the enemy stronghold, so...
Forward! Forward! Give them no quarter!
You! Traitor! Kinslayer!
You're no kin of mine! Mavrid! Help take you!
Punching some swords casually, you know?
well. Stand aside, Pilus. This one has promise.
Have a care, my lord. She's not like the others.
Do not disappoint me, girl, or I will kill you.
Is your goal not to kill him?
7 hells. It's him. It's Xenos.
The Xeno scum.
The Viceroy! Oh, you are a dead man! Ah!
So spirited, and yet so empty.
Well, at least she's coming to the rescue, eh?
A magical barrier. Alas, it will not save you.
Your shoulder!
Oh shit.
Hold the line, Byrolga! Hold the line!
Is she gonna be alive after that, or?
Cryle!
No, that was, you know,
Alphino!
from shoulder all the way to hip.
We saw the smoke and thought we heard explosions. Are we under attack?
The Imperials were all over us before we realized what was happening. No one knew where to run or what to do. It was chaos. Lise and Master Kemp rallied the guards and bought us enough time to get some of the wounded to safety, but I haven't seen either of them since.
Confound it! If we lose the Reach, this will all have been for naught. Arenvold, can you escort these people to the wall?
Aye, sir.
Our place is at the Reach. We must offer such aid and succor as we are able. Saving lives is now our paramount concern. If we can hold back the Imperials until Father sends reinforcements, we may yet turn the tide.
I'll join you. I've done all I can for these people, and you'll be crying out for a healer in there.
Oh yeah, crying.
I fear you're right. Come, there is no time to lose.
I like her outfit. It's very good color for her. Ooh. Well, don't just sit there and get punched. Yeah, we're doing a pirate game, and here we got. I'm playing the quartermaster. We got the Dragonblood sorcerer. That is our captain in charisma base. Probably good to have a charismatic captain. We got a undead swashbuckler who's just, you know, a ship-deck fighter kind of type, and also our cook for some reason, even though that's very risky considering he's undead. But that's what he wanted to be. You got a ship kind of like priestess, like the priestess of the water, kind of like a oracle type, you know. He's crazy. He's also human. We have...
Glory of the flames!
What are they called? We have a changeling rogue? Not like the turn into anybody kind of shapeshifter, but like the Pathfinder kind of type where they are like pseudo werewolf type thing. However, they're like a pseudo werebat. So they can kind of at night they kind of become batty. I don't think I'm missing anything. No, that's everyone. Oh, and later on we picked up another player who's playing as a lizard folk with several classes so that he can have a swarm of lizards attacking things. And my character is an ASMR summoner, so instead of summoning a monster on its own, I sort of like wear it like armor, so I become the monster, which is fun. And it's quite good. He's become this horrible tentacle monster from the depths and murder folk. We're all kind of, and we also had to make, everyone had to make an NPC as well to kind of go with them to kind of fill out the crew. So I got Darcy, he's just a fighter, he used to be a guard and whatnot, but friends with my character, so he kind of got stuck in the same situation. We had, what's his name? I don't remember the Oracle or the Bat person's NPC's name. Oh. Yeah. Is it better if I move it closer, or...? Long string of words that hopefully is unbroken. Little high, little low. Input capture filters.
What took you so long?
How about now? I increased the gain. A long string of words that hopefully is unbroken. Okay. Alright, click, click, click. Got a cutscene going on, so
Alphino, I need your help.
it's going okay, you know. Just started. Started a bit later than I wanted to, and the first quest I got into was a long string of cutscenes that I'm kind of going through right now. And those two kind of got wrecked.
My lord,
Stola
the
took like a
prisoners.
slice from the shoulder all the way down to the hip. You know, not really sure how she's alive, but Final Fantasy, it's fine.
See to your men, Pylus.
How you doing? Good, I hope? Or well, I hope?
As you command, my lord.
Your friends were a disappointment. But you will entertain me, will you not?
Are you not entertained? Okay. No, I have a feeling we're not gonna kill him now. Just saying. Yeah, prepare codes, the whole thing. What the hell was that?
Give me something to remember.
Watched a Gundam movie. Shot in the chest and thrown into space? Oh no! Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like anime and stuff. You know, just surviving the impossible usually. Whether you see them die or not, they'll come back. No, I don't want to be in the giant blast of doom. No, I'm not doing a lot of damage to this guy. Ooh. I don't have to be in melee with him at least, jeez. Yeah.
Don't stop now.
He's walking forward menacingly. He's certainly an anime villain. We'll get rid of that. I don't like having these here. Alright, buddy, this is going nowhere. Ow. Look, I moved like a 20th of his health, maybe. It's so small. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I mean, it's part of the main story, so it's just supposed to just be me. Ow. Okay, there we go. I think he healed back up too, so pretty sure I was supposed to lose that fight. Yeah. Oh no, I broke one of his like 4 swords. He's got like 3 more.
Pathetic. Oh, finally Raban shows up. Okay, thanks Raban.
7 hells.
After everything's actually happened. Yeah. No. 10,000 times is not good enough for him. Yes, those are very small numbers for him. Weak baby numbers. Billion times? Still too small.
Nay, there has been enough death this day. See to the wounded.
Oh, okay. That's much better. Much better.
Aye, sir.
More suiting of a super evil anime villain. Which never gets dull.
You all right, lass?
Even though it's broken, it's sharp enough to cut time. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Aye, I do not doubt it.
I think we need more healers. Both gonna live, both gonna die.
Don't you die on me, Ashola! Hold on!
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
They're pretty deep.
Alphino, Master Kemp is all yours.
Understood.
Like she took one from like the top of her shoulder all the way down to pretty much like her hip.
Don't just stand there gawping. Hold her down
Kinda
while
see
I
it.
work.
Why do we need to hold her down? She's not really moving.
The worst is past, but without the proper facilities, I can do no more.
Oh, I'm sorry for your time then. I played Terra a little bit. I mean, I enjoyed how it like felt to play, but it's certainly a particular
Master
kind
Kemp
of
too
game.
would be better served in the infirmary. Let us take them there without delay.
Give us a hand, would you, Lise?
Of course.
I know you must be exhausted, but there will be others who need our help. Leave these
Like
two to
the,
us and look to the other wounded.
The like action kind of combat for it was fun. I quite enjoyed it. I think I might have only gotten up to like maybe like level 20 or something. Maybe 30 in that game. You know, no endgame stuff for me, but it wasn't visually my kind of game. Now then, let's do what we can for the wounded. Every minute counts. Rub on, I'm not a healer, neither are you. I got annoyed all this stuff coming out was for the... Yeah. 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 It was more creepy than anything, to be honest. Yeah, I flipped through them to just kind of like see what all the kind of like races look like, but I didn't stick with it long enough to really, like, eh. These are the wounded. Nar, if they live, help them. If not, move on. I mean, yeah, I can't really help dead people. I don't have healing abilities. Am I just like carry bodies or something? Oh no! in the pirate game that we actually have a necromancer. Emerald lies motionless, I can breathe his last breath. You know, he got like cut along the stomach, and Y'shtola got cut like across the chest. Like, getting cut across the stomach is, you know, more likely to be survivable. Oh, hands being weird again. He's already cold when I got to him. There's nothing I could do. I guess maybe he died from shock or something. They got necromancers in the Elder Scrolls Online, and they're pretty fun. I have a character, no, 2 characters that are necromancers. Just, you know, raising skelly boys and lifting people back up from the dead or becoming a giant bone golem. Good, it's good stuff. Minigo, Mefrid, where are you? Here's a charm. Well, you know where he is now. This is... Oh. Well, I mean, still, she was slashed, you know, from up here all the way down to her hip. That's a long way to take a giant sword slice. But, you know, it not only happened a few seconds after that guy got hit. It's a bit larger you know. She got, quite slashed. But I guess this isn't the first time she's evaded death. I guess, but like... Unless that sword was super brittle, he was swinging enough for it to break eventually. And we gotta keep in mind that this is a blade that folds and keeps itself sharp every second. Oh, better gaming chair. Well, maybe. Alfred was a warrior, always thinking about others before himself. He once had an Imperial patrol chase him nigh on 20 malms. I'm not sure what a malm is. Is it a distance? That his wounded would have time to escape. His comrades loved him for it, of course, though that only made him worry more. Did you know that he sent his men in Quarry Mill away? He thought they were fighting for him and not just the cause. Well, he did. The only life he was willing to risk was his own, you see? That's exactly the kind of man who should be leader. The kind of man who deserved to survive. Not a fool, not an old fool who's all used up. There's no logic to that, Master Kemp. There never is. Who stands, who falls. In the heat of battle, we can do our best, as he did. Meffert will be sorely missed, aye. But because of his sacrifice, many live who otherwise would not. And they need us, now more than ever. Alpha Node always being the talker. Aye, that they do. Forgive me. And high hopes for him is all. Hoping that he'd like succeed him or something. What's up, Pippin? Our defeat was no near thing. It was total a humiliation. A weird pause there. We were powerless to withstand our enemy's assault. Oh. Okay. 20 miles, about? Wait, but aren't we fighting the Imperials? I mean, I guess they have kind of been... Oh. Didn't they just use their own system of measurement? But we can't afford to dwell on our failings. As Alphanod said, it is those who survived whom we must think of now. Yeah, I know, but like... it's just funny that, you know, we're fighting Imperials. I know it's not the same thing, but... Robert's Reach is no longer safe. No crap. The Imperials must have withdrawn, but they could return at any time to finish what they began. We dare not remain here. Those who are not fit to make the journey to Castrum Oriens will need to be taken by chocobo carriage. Agreed? We're gonna have to protect a carriage, Pippin. Good. I shall oversee preparations for the carriages. In the meantime, I would have you scour the infirmary for any supplies that might prove useful during the journey. Alright, I'm just gonna take a drink quick. Yeah, in like kilometers and stuff. Forgive me, but it is imperative that I continue preparing medicines for the wounded. I don't want to collect some. Iced tea. If you desire treatment, I must ask that you seek it elsewhere. Oh, I see. In that case, you are free to search the barber and take that which you require. I would not have our people dying en route. I would assist you, but this process demands my undivided attention. You making like some elixirs there? We got some Gatorade. I mean, it is important to stay hydrated. Medical supplies. Yeah. The only way to truly heal one's wounds. Why can I go up here? No reason? Okay, apparently no reason. I've had Monster before, like several years ago, but I don't know. I don't actually know why I really drank it. It didn't really do much for me, and I didn't really enjoy the taste. It was just kind of like, I'll try it. I guess I'll keep drinking it. Why not? I don't know. Energy drinks never really been my thing. Flame courier. Put him out. Marshal Tarapin said you might have something for me. Yeah, a bunch of medical supplies. 12 be praised. This should put the driver's heart at ease. Tell the vice marshal we await his orders. I haven't done too much of the company leveling up, so even though I've saved the world from countless things and whatnot, still just a sergeant. Joel and the others are safely strapped in. Don't worry, I'll be by your side the entire time. Oh, he healed up a lot faster. I guess he only got I think he got clubbed. Thank you, Cryle. I'll walk alongside. They'll need protection in case of in case the Garleans try anything. Not just Garleans, the Garleans. Hang on, you're injured too, aren't you? Shouldn't you be in one of these carriages? Ah, she's thinking about it too. I'm not so frail that I can't make the trip on my own. Besides, there's still work to be done here. I'll see you at the wall when it's finished. As you wish. Then let us set forth at once. We shall move as quickly as our comrades' health allows. You cast from Orions. I keep considering that trying new cheap fuel things everyone talks about now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any interest in it. Like when I want a drink, I like that I don't really need, but I just go and make a hot cocoa. Rarely I'll make it with milk too, but milk makes it really rich. I saved a good many of my men. I can't thank you enough for that. But the fact remains, our forces were decimated. In this state, we'll not be mounting an assault on Castellum Villadina? Or anywhere else. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy like cranberry juice and occasionally I have like orange juice, but I need to just get the small things. I don't drink since I don't drink a lot of it. But I've always enjoyed cranberry juice, like good concentration of it, so that you can add water with it, so that it kind of takes away a little bit of the bite, but you still get that cranberry tartness. We need to be honest with ourselves about our prospects, but first we need to put our affairs in order. Afterwards, I'll join you at Castellum Oriens. Understood. We will go and speak with General Alden. All these weird names. I have it turned off, but this broom usually plays special music when riding it. I like this. It's not a bad one. But I'd have to go into the settings to turn it back on, and I don't want to do that right now. Oh, hello, Raubon. But Nazar departed with the wounded. What has he? Good. We have completed our search of the Reach and surrounding area. As far as we can tell, Thanos and his men returned straightways. I was reading that stairs and I knew it was wrong. To Specula in Eratoris. After quitting this place, it would seem he's lost interest in us. Would bring us to the most troubling question of all, not how he found us, but why he chose to spare our lives having done so. In war, you kill or capture your enemies. You don't leave him to fight another day. Only a fool would turn his back and walk away. But Thanos is no fool. Whatever his motives, this is neither the time nor the place to think on it. I will leave a token force to watch over the Reach. The rest will fall back to Castellum Oriens. We can discuss our path forward here. There, not here. I mean, you know, sparing us does seem like a weird move. You know, weird master plan, but it, you know, keeps the story alive at least. Teleportation! Yeah, actually, I'm probably gonna jump to another conversation. Probably shouldn't start out more on the campaign talk just yet. Kryle's with Yushnola. He still hasn't woken up. Again. But Kryle says she's through the worst. Given the severity of her wounds, we can only hope for no more. Let us pray she makes a full recovery. Yeah, like the other guy. We lost a lot of good people, didn't we? I saw it happen. When the Skull's commander cut down Mefrid. Single blow, and that was it. Everything he fought for, all his hopes and dreams for the future, gone in an instant. And you know what the worst part? It wasn't a Garlean who did it. It was an Almegan. God's help me if I ever... No, not now. Not while the general's waiting. Oh, let's... Oh. New music.
Were it not for the swift actions of the Scions and the Alliance,
and voice acting.
many more would have died. You risked your lives to save ours, and for that we thank you.
There is no need for thanks. We are allies, are we not?
Aye, just so. Let us not dwell on this tragedy, but look to the future.
The future? I'm sorry, General, but there is no future for us. We've lost too many. Gods, I can still see Mefrid with that woman standing over him. They've ripped the heart out of us, General. They've broken us. Our fight is over.
Master Kemp, please.
I'll always hate them with every fiber of my being. For what they took from us then and now. Our homeland, our freedom, our bloody children.
You shouldn't make your children out of blood.
Even the
Other
scars,
parts to it.
the youths who fight for Xenos.
Grania Lupi,
Gonna make a
the
great
Black
big
Wolf's
mess.
legacy and our shame. A unit made up of children born to Alamegan dignitaries who came of age during the occupation.
Very pointy landmarkers.
Sons and daughters of Gir Abania, raised to be proud citizens of the Empire, with all the rights and responsibilities that entails. It'd be easy to curse them and call them traitors, but they're our children. Our flesh and blood. If the only way to forge the future we want is to cut down our own, then...
Then what was it all for? Nargo.
What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers, and the widows, and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Yeah.
Listen to the girl. We dare not suffer our comrades' sacrifices to have been in vain. Now is the time to steel our resolve and press on, painful though it may be.
Might be difficult to cross water though, or if it rains.
And when Xenos
Just
comes
like
back with
run
his
away,
army,
dilute, just
what
gone
then?
forever.
This isn't the first time, you know. You'll be hard-pressed to find men brave or stupid enough to face him again.
I still
I mean,
can't
we're
believe
pretty
how
stupid.
strong he was. He humiliated us back there.
I think we
The
could do
Warrior
it.
of Light included. Gods help us if he's next in line to the Garlean throne.
Loath though I am to say it, we should not be surprised. Before succeeding Van Baelsar in Alamigo, Xenos led the Imperial army to
Raincoat,
Doma,
rain hat,
where he
rain
crushed
boots.
the rebellion utterly. As a matter of fact, Doma remains in his charge to this day. Suffice it to say, Varus's heir is a peerless warrior and an accomplished general. The question is, how are we to contend with such a foe? Well, to put it simply, we have one legatus overseeing two provinces a world apart. I say we divide and conquer. We kindle the flames of revolution in Doma once more, thereby forcing Xenos to fight a war on two fronts.
For that, there would need to be someone left to fight on this front by the time you got back. Look, I'll not deny the plan as promised, and I feel for our brothers and sisters in Doma, truly I do. But I fear we lack the strength to see it through.
There's a lot of us.
Have faith in your people, Master Kemp. Them and the Scions. Hold fast, rebuild, and when all is in place, we shall defeat Xenos together.
If you're going to Doma, I'm coming too. I want to help our friends there. And make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
I know what Doma is, but I also don't remember anything about it, so... Maybe it was just like a name mention?
Give us
Maybe
the
I've
time
been
we
there
need,
in
and we
game?
will give
I
you
don't
something
remember.
far greater.
Very well. For all you have done for us, we will fight on. But be swift, comrades. Alamigo has suffered enough.
too much for the Alamegans, to be honest, but, you know, it's a quest. It goes without saying, but the Zions alone have not the strength to topple a political government, here or anywhere else. I mean, you know, a few people against the government. And I'm quite certain that the same can be said about the Doman Liberation Front. Nonetheless, we can but go and assess the situation for ourselves and see what can be done. Lest you doubt what good we few can accomplish, I remind you that my grandfather and his 12 disciples once journeyed to these lands to save Eorzea and her people from certain doom. Brave souls with impossible tasks, and Eorzea lives on. We've done the same in the past, I'm not doubting anything. Our present mission may not be Our present mission may not be as monumental in scope, but it is no less important to the multitudes whom we would free from imperial oppression. Ah. Tongues. Tongues, 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 tongues. Skill speed. What do you have to say, LSA? The men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, there is cause to hope. The grandfather believes that, and so do I. Okay. Before we can forge ties with our friends in the Far East, we must first find a way to reach them. Oh, is Stormblood actually the place with all the like draconic people? And the ninjas? And samurai? I think that might be. Now that she's saying Far East, at least. Fourth Heart is not exactly over the river in through the woods. I am one step ahead of you, dear sister, or rather, Taro is. But before we discuss that, there is another issue I wish to address. Much as I would like it if we could make this journey together, someone will need to remain to serve as liaison to the Alliance and the Resistance during this critical period. Moreover, as the Stola can't be left unattended, then I should obviously remain. Very well. Issue addressed. You know, Alphanaut, it would have been quicker just to ask, and markedly less patronizing. Yes, I suppose, Well, you'll be willing to look after Y'shtola and provide the support to Arin Balm and the others? Yes, Alvanode, I would. You see, that wasn't so hard, was it? Enjoy your trip and don't you dare return without a gift. I mean, like, something more than a postcard, hopefully. Oh, I would not dream of it. Rather than, right then, Sister, Nar, Life, gather your things. We are for Limsa Limensa. Hey, Pirate Nation. Alright. Yeah, too bad I can't play as... Well, actually, no, it's probably a better item. The character I'm playing as in the pirate game. Summoners are really strong. Then you dress them up in as their Eidolon instead of just summoning one, or creature that they're supposed to summon, and you become it instead. And it gets insane really quick. Are we sure it's not down here then? Okay. Like the Eidolon's health becomes temporary health for the summoner while they're using it. Oh, am I doing this? Okay, yeah, lifted headed. Drownment. So the what's it called? The not gonna come to me now. But yeah, so the like the ability scores and stuff that you have, strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. The physical ability scores become that of the Eidolon, while you retain all your like intellect, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma ones. So my character's strength and dexterity are terrible. They got good con, but they got terrible dexterity and constitution. Not constitution, in strength. But they just go into Eidolon form and boom, now they got an Eidolon strength, which is with I currently have a thing so they're like large, so they got like 21, 23 strength right now, which is a plus it's like a +6 or so. No, +7? +6? +6. Which is pretty darn good. And it pretty much wearing the Eidolon, he has like double health, so instead of, he's rolled well so far, so he's got like 66 strength on his own. But you throw in the Eidolon, and he's got 120 something or something like that. So it's just crazy amounts of. He gets the armor and stuff like that, so he's got 21 or 23 or something like that for AC without any like buffs or anything like that on. But he's also got buffs that can apply to it to make it even better. We can get up to like, I think I can get a +3 from, I think it's about like 29 now, which is real good. Bells will hit him easily though, because he's a very big target like that. We're going by sea after all. Is Merylwib lending us our pick of the Crimson Fleet? Not exactly. You are right in as much as that we will be traveling by sea. Regrettably, it is simply not feasible for an airship to travel such a distance without impossibly large fuel reserves. To say nothing of the inevitability of running aloft of the Empire's aerial defenses. But then it's equally infeasible to sail on Aerozer Alliance vessels halfway around the world without the Empire taking notice. I mean, you know, I suppose it's fair. Which leaves us with only one option. Ah, speak of the devil. Oh, and look, there's Jataru. Sorry to keep you waiting. May I present to you Captain Carvalian of the Kraken Arms. That's a huge axe. And now it's playing spooky music. He's a bad guy. Alright, I'm just taking a drink. The Kraken Arms? Don't tell me you made a deal with pirates. Greetings and salutations, Scion. I take it from your comrade's tone that you no longer wish to proceed with our proposed agreement? Or arrangement? Not at all, Captain. Pray forgive my sister's outburst. She has ever been one to speak her mind. I, on the other hand, am the very soul of discretion, as many well-respected patrons would attest. From the offices of the Admiral to the highest houses of Ishgard. He's gonna smirk? No? Ah, but where was I? Oh yes, the signs of the Seventh Dawn do still need you indeed still wish to employ your services. However, it is important that you are aware of certain extenuating circumstances. Okay. Making sure I had that one right. And intent on securing passage to the Far East, you came to us, knowing us to be the proud purveyors of said region's finest spices, which you steal from God-fearing merchants out on the high seas. Whatever privateering the Kraken Arms may or may not engage in is strictly within the limits of the law, as set forth by the indefatigable? That's a weird way of putting it. Keeper of the peace. More to the point, we are pragmatists. We can see considerable risk in aiding your cause in negligible profit. I mean... Oh, Totaro gonna say something? Like punch him in the knees? Well, I for one think the captain has a point. The 5 seas can be extremely treacherous, and many a poor, unfortunate soul has yet to come to grief out there on the waves. Why, when we were in Ishgard, I heard the tragic tale of how the heir to House Durandare vanished at sea. Even now, nearly 20 years later, the poor count remains convinced that his son lives, and would pay a sultan's ransom for news of his whereabouts. Oh, that grin. Oh, he's grinning. Truly a tragedy for the ages, and a testament to the misfortunes that may befall us should we act without due consideration. But so long as you are prepared to abide the capricious whim of fate, I am willing to oblige you this once. Okay. That said, in light of the recent rebellions, I trust you understand that I cannot deliver you to Doma itself. I can take you only as far as Kugane? In Gashi? You require time to procure sufficient provisions and make ready for departure. I humbly suggest you do the same. All these names for places and stuff, things that only the GM will like ever pronounce correctly. Yeah, the summoner is even more nasty to be playing. I recently got rid of the ability, but for a while I had each of his tentacle attacks would cause the target to bleed, which the GM likes to have it so that bleeding stacks instead of just reapplying. So you get 3 tentacles, slap, slap, slap. If all 3 of them hit you, that's 3d6 worth of bleeding damage that you're going to take every turn unless it's healed. So it's pretty rough. And then we fought mostly undead, but you know, whatever. So I took it since we were fighting a lot of undead and like, it wasn't really that helpful for many of the encounters. But when fighting people that weren't undead, it worked wonders if they didn't die in the first turn. There's so much dialogue. What was I? But yeah, that character that I'm playing is Luther. He's in service to one of the barons, which there's a bunch of like these barons in the area that we're from, like controlling different sections of it and the like. And my character's in service to one of them, and still loyal to them. So, and I have to see where that ends up taking things. If it comes up, then, you know, could be problematic, might not. Since the Baron, all the Barons are undead in some manner. You know, like vampiric lords and stuff like that. So, they're no one to just mess around with. And I doubt if they show up, it'll be for good means, or good for the party. Since the GM plays, doesn't play the vampires as like the fairest vampires in the land that will sweep you off your feet and whatnot. Not like that. No, the brutal monsters that they actually are. That's what he likes to go with. You know. Brutal blood-sucking monsters. But lice and revenants. Why do I have to go there now? That's where we're taking a boat? Oh, actually, I should go to here first, just so I can maybe get another item. Make it so that my stats are a little better. There they are. Sundry Splendors. This one. One's a good increase. One's a good increase. This one's a bigger increase, so I guess I'll go with this. Glamour plate. Apply. I'd go with that for a bit if I wanted. Could be a cowboy. You know what, I'll go with this for a bit. Right. And I didn't have any more... Nope, I don't think that was enough. Was it? Oh, it is actually. I can get the hat. Glamour plate. Nope. 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 There you go. Right, Revenant's Toll. That's where we need to go. Revenant's Toll, there it is. Yeah, the Summoner's pretty gross. Like in the like super powerful way, not the... Well, I mean, it could be physically if revolting, but you know, who knows. Actually, I do have things for it to be like foul and the like, and kind of like make people sickened in their area and the like, but I don't have that on mine since we're in a sea campaign. But my idea, if we get into a ship fight, is to dimension door over to the enemy ship and just kind of mess with them while everyone else kind of deals with things, and then just dimension door back when I need to get away, or just jump in the water, because I'm playing a deep sea squid monster of doom, so I can just kind of do that. And you know, having the ability to swim really well and to breathe underwater, it's nice in a game primarily based around water. We have, I think, 4 out of the 5 of us can give ourselves like swimming speed and the ability to breathe underwater. I mean, one of us is an undead, so he can't really swim, but he doesn't have to worry about any of that anyways. I mean, if he goes into the real dark depths, maybe he'll have to worry about pressure or something, but like, you know, most of us are fine. So we encountered one of the party members wanted to get a hat for a half giant that's on our crew, because he saw that our lizard folk player character, he what's the word for that I'm looking for? He's got a bunch of little lizards and stuff that just kind of like are on him. He's got 2 bigger lizards that are the king and the lizard king and queen, and they got little crowns and whatnot, and all the other lizards have like little like armor bits and stuff on them because they're like the royal guard, which is very cute. And the giant saw that and wanted a hat. So he went and commissioned a hat for him to be made from this crazy guy. Like everything about him, like the vibe he was putting off, he's just like, oh yes, definitely, yes. And like, you know, just kind of like walk backwards everywhere and just exclaim random things that don't really mean much sense. Exploding things in the back of a hat shop, you know, the place where you definitely use explosives. Where am I? Gotta talk to Hosen. And he was like, all right, so you gotta come back tomorrow, and I'll present you with the hat. And she's like, okay, you know, gave him the gold for it. And the next day, when he came to get it, it was this, you know, giant-sized hat for a giant, and he brought half hand with him, this half giant, and showed him it, and it's like this sort of top hat type looking thing. You know, it's a wide brimmed hat. It's got all these little dangly bits all around the edge of it that are like different what's the word for it? Totems and stuff. Wow, my pinky really doesn't want to cooperate. They're like little like idols and stuff to like water deities and the like. You know, just like folklore type stuff. And, you know, puts it on half hand, and it's just like, wow, it's amazing. And they go out, get back to the ship, and you know, he's showing it off and whatnot, and he takes off the hat for a moment, and everyone except Halfhead notices that there's just a little wooden painted duck sitting atop his head. And just like pointed out to him. It's just like, oh, that's kind of weird. Put the hat back on, just like and Halfhead's just like, I don't like it at all. And and you know, just figured out, like, you know, just kind of like put the hat back on, and they take it off again. A bunch more ducks fall out, and he's just like in another like different type of painted duck. It's not the same type. It's like entirely different painting and everything like that. And he's like really unnerved by these ducks, like unusually so. It's just like, oh well, I guess Halfhand's afraid of ducks. And so we, you know, trying to figure out what it is. We cast, you know, detect magic to see if anything about it, and it is magical. It had like conjuration and enchantment, I think, on it, something like that. So for like creation and manipulating people's like minds and stuff. So we took the hat away for a time. He didn't want it now anyways because there was ducks coming out of it and he hates ducks. And we go in identify it and stuff, figure out what's wrong with the hat. And apparently the hat, it has this mirror on the inside, and it'll spawn a duck on somebody's head while they're wearing it. And it does so for every like so often. So the longer you're wearing it, the more ducks will be on your head. It also makes the wearer for I think like a whole day. It was like, I think it was 24 hours or something. To gain the fear of ducks. So whoever wears it spawns ducks and becomes afraid of ducks. It's just like, oh well, what do we do with this hat now? So we're gonna maybe like give it to one of the party members who doesn't know about the hat yet, like doesn't know about its abilities and stuff. And since it's a magical hat, it'll resize to different people's heads, so it'll be more a normal person's head instead of a giant's head. So if we give it to them, you know, then they'll have ducks and become afraid of ducks. It'll be great. We just gotta convince them to do it, or order them to do it, one of those. But convincing it would have been better. Huh. What? But yeah. Weird stuff like that tends to happen in that game. Like our undead, he ended up finding an idol on like a small idol that that was like made of stone. Maybe it's like onyx or something. I don't know, it was some sort of heavier material. And he picked it up and it made him feel warm. He's like, oh, that's kind of weird. And he was just sort of like carrying it around, and eventually it started making him feel, and he was an undead. They don't feel. Like he could start to smell. Like he could smell his own sort of like putrid body and the like. He could feel all the things kind of like wrong in his body, kind of like making him be like this even more alive weird point as long as he held it. So it is now, we brought it back to the boat, and it's an idol to Neural, who's like a god of death and undeath and dark, you know, those sort of things. I think his, in 3.5, I think his favorite weapon was even like a scythe or a sickle or something. I think it was a scythe, because I think Moon was sickle. But yeah, so we were able to get that back to the ship and figure out some of it. but not nearly enough. Oh, did you get new boots that are actually good for me? Where am I? You're not boots, but pants. So that rock, that idol is now the the punishment, the undead punishment idol. Give it to undead, make them feel weird. Alright, and I'm back to Limsa Laminsa once again. You're just saying, like, you know, goodbyes and whatnot. Alright. So, our return's back, so we can just freely teleport there, which is nice. Just rubbing my face. Blah. Nice, good stretch. Getting my mic. Alright. So where do we need to go? All the way over there. Alright. Alright. What was I thinking of? It'll come back to me. It'll come back. Just gonna... It's something about D&D. Oh, okay. I remember now. So we played a Starfinder game, which is Pathfinder, but sci-fi, you know, like in space and stuff like that. And we were put on a task with finding to go and search ruins for particular items and stuff in it, because the people that had gone before like hadn't come back and stuff like that, and things went wrong and the like. So we had to get like a submersible to go down, but we got one kind of like on discount because we didn't have a lot of money, and we had to kind of manually move it with like paddles and stuff like that. So it was a much slower trip, but it was cheaper. And very quickly into the journey, we found out that one of the paddles was creaky. So constantly throughout the entire thing, we'd just hear it's just like, so after about 5 or so minutes, people started going crazy listening to that again and again. Particularly one of the characters that doesn't like repetitive sounds like that. And so we had to keep him calm so he wouldn't just like smash it and probably, you know, make a spray and leak in the boat or something like that.
Sure was I that I had come too late.
Voice acting. Hello, where are you at, Anger?
Urianger! Tell me you haven't come all this way just to see us off.
Nay, my lady. Ere you quit these shores for eastern climes, I wished to share some words of seeming import.
Yeah, what import?
Look ye where the sun doth rise. See crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall. sea azure lost amidst the squall.
That's not helpful.
Well, that sounds suitably foreboding. Another one of your prophecies, I presume?
Of far eastern origin, aye. It is mine earnest hope that this ancient wisdom may serve to guide you on your journey. For what dangers lie in wait for you upon those distant shores are yet beyond my knowing.
A parting gift befitting your roundabout ways. Thank you.
I don't thank you.
I have more than words for you, my lady.
Oh? Oh, well, that's better.
It's beautiful. Is it for me?
Though undeniably powerful, your ethereal blade taxeth you greatly in the wielding. Not so this rapier, which shall serve you just as well against all but the most formidable foe.
Impressive. It feels as though it's attuned to my ether. I shall treasure it.
Honored guests, say your farewells, for the moment of our parting draws nigh. A fair wind blows, and I mean to follow it.
It would seem our ship is set to sail. Pray give my regards to Thancred and the others. And take care.
You know about the voice that I thought he would have, the pirate guy. We've gone sailing before. It wasn't for me. I got seasick and was sick the entire time. It was not fun. So I don't really remember much of it. I remember, you know, being on the boat, deep sea fishing and stuff, and you know, it going along, but I remember getting sick quite quick and just lying down until we were just kind of like getting back towards the docks and stuff. That's a pretty annoying ping, to be honest. I hope it's not like that every time I have to travel.
A fine day, is it not? Fair winds and following seas. The Misery is enjoying herself.
Are we gonna get attacked then?
Nevertheless, it would not do for you to spend the entirety of our voyage above deck. Let me show you to your quarters.
Oh, fancy. We got seating and everything. Nice place for sailors to relax. There we go.
Is it supposed to do that?
Not under normal circumstances.
Captain! You're needed on deck! Something queer's afoot. The winds died down, the waters went still, and all of a sudden, we were dragged off course.
Dragged? By what?
Can't rightly say, sir. But some of the lads are muttering about seeing things in the water. Things that shouldn't be there.
Oh, for the love of... If you will excuse me a moment. Actually, might I persuade you to join me? Loath though I am to admit it, I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I'll shoot it. deal with every problem. Oh, there's another person here. I wasn't expecting other people to be here. I thought it would be like a singular instance kind of thing. Wait, but there's wind right there. Everything's moving. Is that not wind? Is it just going in a circle maybe? I don't... Yeah, things is not very helpful. Neither the sea nor the weather, which is responsible, then it is probably a predatory entity of some sort. Perhaps a siren or something such. For all we know, it could be a fellow spice trader employing magics to seize and plunder passing vessels. Yeah. Regardless, we have one recourse. We'll let the current take us where it will, and deal with whatever we find there. But what if it just like takes us into the rocks and smashes against the rocks? What a thoroughly pragmatic suggestion. Well, I'm beginning to like you, girl. I assure you the feeling is not mutual. Once we arrive at our destination, be it a vessel or an island or something else, Lysa and I will remain on the ship to defend it in case of attack, and I believe you will be the ideal choice to venture forth and deal with the cause of our troubles. As always is the choice. Then it's settled. I know not what awaits us, but it will rule. It will rue the day it reeled us in. Yeah, there's definitely wind there. Am I wrong? Look, that... Is it just maybe because we were being pulled, maybe? Maybe, that actually might be it. It might not be wind, but us moving in space. What? Anything that's higher item level? There's 133, 95, 125. Strength, vitality, ability, intelligence. Guess we'll go with that for the moment. Item level. Neck. What's my neck right now? Oh, it's 255. That's actually pretty good. Wrist. 25. 240. Oh, that would work. 240. Strength or strength. Strength, vitality, crit hit, skill speed. Now let's take the skill speed. And we'll replace one of these rings. Okay. That good enough? Yeah, there we go. Not exactly what I wanted to have equipped, but it'll work for now. Oh, that was fast. That was real fast. Actually, haven't we fought sirens before? I'm pretty sure I have. Oh, he's a Reaper, okay. I like how he attacked Alpha now. Okay. Alright, seems to be range looking banshees. Well, I guess they're kind of supposed to. I guess that they could like grab onto the bottom and stuff and lure it that way. I just like to think those like tentacles in it. I think this build's super solid. It's like, ooh. Okay. Where are you going? Oh. That must be the siren lady? That one way over there that looks terrible. Is that a face for a chest, or is that just... And then look at it. Got like a face up top and a face down below. I think the stomach face might be the face. Ooh, God. Friend of Olivia. supposed to gather up. Ooh. Alright. Now. Oh, wrong way. Well, that was close. So... Oh, right. I was talking about Starfinder. That's what it was. So... we took the submersibles down and kept our party from tearing it apart over the sound. Meaning? Archer. Okay, it does have machines. I want to look at what these other things are. I don't need those. I don't need those. What I got? What was this next? Yeah. No. What was it? Ah, that's what it was. Okay. Okay. Now I can it? Okay, good. But we got down to these ruins. Thing for the loot list. And we're able to get in without, flooding everything. Which was nice. We kind of need air to breathe. But we saw this mural on the side, and you had to have a certain amount of wisdom to be able to understand it, or to have a chance of understanding it. And one person did have enough to kind of have to roll for it. And he failed the check by getting just a natural 1. So he took his wisdom dropped to 0. So he was just he just went into a coma. And you're just well, we don't know how long that's gonna last. We just kind of had to leave him there, just right at the entrance, and put him back in the submersible. Because he was alive, but there's just nothing we could actually really do about it. What the heck is this? explored through the place, and we quickly were coming to terms that, like, this place, you know, out of character at least, that this place was like an old god type thing. You know, like, like Yog-Sothoth and Nyarlathotep and stuff like that. And one of our party members even ended up looking at a statue of the, what the hell is this? Of the King in Yellow. So they got to see the yellow sign, which the DM was playing off as like just like, you know, something that we could maybe deal with. But like me and one of the other players is just like, oh well, we're fucked. We're all gonna go insane. We're gonna draw the sign and we're gonna go insane. And that progressed on later. We went through the temple and stuff like that. There was large creatures that were trying to stop us. And they kept like eating party, like consuming party members. What the hell is that? Oh, what is that? Hey, look up. What is this? I'll read that. Archer machinist? Is a machinist? I need that. I don't need that. Yeah, there was creatures that like they kept trying to like eat us and whatnot. And they ate some of the party members, but we were able to like kill it before like it did too much damage. It would have been like killed them. And at one point, one of them ate my character. And I was playing my tiefling character, just kind of playing as a, was it a solar? I think it was what it was called. Which are like these cool, like characters that like harness the energy of like the universe, like stars and stuff like that. So they have a lot of like fire type moves for like for the sun, or like they have like gravity wells or like black hole type stuff. Really, it's pretty cool. But I had a move that I could just explode if I wanted to. So they ate me and I was just like, okay, well I'll explode. I could exploded them from the inside out. And it worked. I mean, it killed it, so like it detonated and covered everyone else in weird monster guck. It's just like, all right, well, I guess she's spicy food. Don't eat spicy food. And we also encountered like traps and stuff. Like one of the traps we encountered was a chained spike, like, because the DM designed the dungeon more like fantasy dungeon. So they had this giant chained spike that came out and impaled one of the characters and was slowly dragging them in towards the trap, which led into the wall, which, you know, it'd like either tear out of them or like forcibly pull them through it. And I pulled out a welder because it's a sci-fi game. I had this like plasma cutter, which can cut. It can just take an action to cut through. What's it? Oh, what the heck? Ow. Yeah, it can cut through, you know, normal metals really easily and stuff like that. And so I was like, alright, well this should cut through this chain no problem. It'll cut through half an inch of metal with just a swift action, or a bonus action, I suppose that it would be. And the GM's like, oh, okay, how do I balance this? And they're like, all right, so it'll take you more than one turn. She's like, how thick is this chain? And it took me 4 turns to do it. Which that's a heavy freaking chain. Freaking, like, each chunk of the chain is 2 inches in like girth. That's like massive. You know how freaking heavy that chain would be? But, you know, we didn't have to, it wasn't it wasn't super bad, so we still got through the trap. So it was kind of a weird choice, but we still got through it. Oh, yelling. And we found a room that had 4 elder gods in it, like not statues to them, and ooh, okay. And the one of them had it wanted to be like picked up. It was this orb, and the what am I looking for? And so like we took it because we had to, but like it was trying to like give offers and stuff, like deals and the like, and some one of the party members was like, yeah, she definitely why did it turn me around? Okay. It's like, yeah, I should definitely listen to these deals, and the rest of it is like, no, that's a bad idea. Oh, okay, Ow. But so we took that orb, and we decided to get out of there because like that's what we came in for. And it didn't seem like it's something that we should be giving to the person who wanted it. And when we got back on the ship, eventually, we were figuring out what we actually wanted to do with it. Okay, we killed it. We were trying to figure out what it was doing. So, and the orb was handed to the captain, who's he's lawful evil, and it was trying to promise him like all this power and stuff like that. And he's like, oh, okay, and walked over to the airlocks, like, oh, okay. It's an interesting offer. Set it down in the airlock, closed the door, opened the airlock from the other side, and vented it into space while we were in hyperspace. So it no chest at the end? That's weird. I would have thought there was a chest. Okay. Yeah, and just vented into space, which It was an elder god, and the player's like,
Thank the 12.
oh, hold on. I'll continue in a moment.
Everything here would appear to be in order. Good. Repairs should be completed by the time we return to the Misery, whereupon we shall resume our journey without further delay.
I swear, if I never hear another ghost story, it will be too soon.
So he ventured into space, and he was just like, alright, well, I just killed an elder god. Where do I get an XP for that? You know, like a CR like 18 or much higher kind of challenge rating. And the DM's just like, nah. You know what you get? You feel sand in your pocket. and so he like, this is like pulls his hand out with the sand, just like, huh, that's weird. He just kind of like empties it, puts his hand back in his pocket. There's sand in there again.
And the crash of the waves as we drew closer to Kugane.
He got cursed with having pocket sand, eternally refilling pocket sand. Just like, oh, okay, well.
The only port open to outsiders.
Killed an elder god, got cursed, didn't get anything out of it. Oh, okay.
All the colors of the rainbow, all the peoples of the world, all in one place.
I forget which elder god it was, but you know. Nice, looks nice. I like it. Did you give me anything good? It doesn't look like it. Did I get anything else out of that? What do you know about that revolver? I don't want me to put those, but look at that. Dexterity? 39. There. Okay, looks like it's better, I think. I guess. Not really much of a change. Look cool. Ooh. Yeah, they look alright. Alright. Hello, Alchemist. Cutscenes or... Nope, not voice acted though. Glad though I am to have arrived, I would remind you that we are far from home, with limited resources at our disposal. Duly noted, brother. I shall take care not to enjoy myself. In any event, Doma is our final destination, and our first order of business should be to secure passage there. Captain Carvalian, I realize you pledged only to take us to as far as Kugan, and I have no desire to change the terms of our agreement. I should, however, be interested to know how you would go about reaching Orthanod, were you in our position. the risk of stating the obvious, you are in a port. Really, there is a kind and generous soul who will aid you for the right price. You cannot be the first traveler seeking passage to Doma. The captain makes a good point. This, it is like the Yugari and Yosetsu were forced to come here for the same self-same reason we are. They must have found a way to Orthard, assuming they are not still in the city. Ere we seek passage, mayhap we should speak for... Maybe we should first seek our friends. Give it to me, Alphinaud. Making friendly inquiries is my specialty. Lest you forget, I got plenty of practice in Ishgard. Captain Carvallian, could you direct us to the nearest tavern? Desperate for a drink, are we? We may find one in the large building just beyond the pier. Whether your journey has come to an end or about to begin, the Shiokaze hostelry is an ideal place to rest, relax, and reflect, or so they say. And with that, my dear scions, I bid you farewell. As soon as we have replenished our supplies, we must away. Ours was ever a fast-moving business. The spice trade, you mean? But of course. Surely you don't think I traveled halfway around the world and delivered you to your destination solely out of the kindness of my heart. Perish the thought. Thank you, Captain, and may the Navigator watch over and keep you. Right then, to the hostelry. After you. Okay. Oh, still continuing.
By the 12.
Ooh, and it's voice
I thought
acted.
Ishgard remarkable, but this... We are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
A tavern is a tavern, Alphinaud, here or anywhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to do what I do best.
Talk to people.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, my lady. The signs of the 7th dawn, I presume. I hope your voyage was not too trying.
And you are?
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company, at your service. On behalf of Chairman Lolorito, I bid you welcome to Kugani and invite you to take refreshments at our local offices.
His voice kinda sounds familiar.
Lolorito? I was aware his interests extended beyond the borders of Eorzea, but not so far as Kugane. Regardless, I am disinclined to accept the hospitality of grinning merchants, especially those who serve a master with whom we have such a difficult relationship.
My, such naked suspicion. I do hope that business with the Crystal Braves did not rob you of all faith in your fellow man. Or do you really think the chairman is plotting to drag you into another one of his grand schemes?
You're jesting in my face.
I beg your pardon? If you are trying to win my trust, you are failing quite spectacularly.
Oh dear, have I offended you? Once again, I must apologize. Too much time in the Far East, you see. One is compelled to talk in circles round everything here, and one finds oneself longing for the invigoratingly candid speech of the Uldan markets. Though I see now that this was neither the time nor the place to indulge said longing. Might I suggest that we continue this conversation at the company offices? Too many eyes and ears here, you understand. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to say any more.
If I may favor you with the invigorating candy you apparently crave, it would be decidedly reckless to follow a man I neither know nor trust. Give me one good reason why we should accept Lord Lolorito's invitation.
Now there's the young diplomat I was told to expect. Very well then, I shall explain. You understand that you are come to a most reclusive and secretive nation, yes? One whose borders are closed to foreign trade save at this single port. Then it should come as no surprise that a great many parties have vested interests here. Merchants like myself are a given, of course, but for every one of us, you may be certain there is also an agent of a foreign government. Many notable nations and empires have embassies here, you know, including, of course, the Garlean Empire,
Who's that guy?
with whom you have such a difficult relationship.
To paraphrase,
see what he is.
Kagani is teeming with Imperial spies, one or several of whom could now be listening to our every word.
Oh, okay. I probably don't know his name. I don't really know a lot of folks' names. I'm not the most.
Something to that effect, yes.
I'm not great at remembering
Beneath
names,
this
to be
veneer
honest.
of bustling trade, a war for supremacy is being
Faces
waged
I can do,
between world
but
powers. One might say we were
names have always
standing on
been
the
kind
front
of-
lines, just not in public.
I still have my doubts, but he may have a point. I say we accept his invitation for now.
Here's Binar, Slayer of Gods, Rider of Dragons, Savior of Ishgard, Stealer of Pants. If some of the more puzzling rumors are to be believed. Yeah, probably. I knew it. I say, what an honor and a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance, my lady. I just know you and I are going to get along famously. Yay! Now then, without further ado, allow me to escort you to the company offices. This being your first visit to our fair city, I shall make an effort to point out various landmarks along the way. If you would be so good as to follow me. I can do faces of them. I can picture them in my head and that stuff, but like usually if you throw out a name, we're gonna be grasping at straws. Oh, I wanted to see that guy that was upstairs. Wherever he is. Oh. There no... What? Isn't there like a lizard man? Kind of looking thing? Oh, I feel cheated. I wanted to see the cool, not human. Everyone, if I can have your attention, please. We're now standing in Encanto. Loosely translated, the name means Spire of Drifting Souls. Which spire? Which, as some of you may have deducted, makes reference to the Aether, which stands over yonder. The design is markedly different from those at Charlian, yet I trust its function is identical. I mean, it doesn't really look that, like, the design itself, I suppose, is different, but it looks like it functions the same. A diplomat and a scholar. The wonders never cease. Far Eastern Aetherite technologies have long and storied traditions, I assure you. This particular example was constructed by the Onishishu, a collective of skilled craftsmen who guard their ancestral techniques with the utmost secrecy. In short, we find it no less reliable than its Western counterparts. Attune if you'd like. Yeah, I guess I'll go do that. Sparkly, 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 sparkle. And a news cap. Like a kind of puffy news cap. Beautiful though it may be, we cannot spend all day staring at the Aetherite. Come, let us move along. The markets are next. Can I get some better rings at the market, maybe? That'd be nice. Like some better rings. Mine are a bit outdated. This outfit. The outfit people choose. Great. Alright, I need rings, yeah? Yeah, I need rings. Rings. Does this go into setting order? Looks like it does. Dexterity. How much is this? 30,000. 30,000. Okay, well, we'll take this one. Yep, I guess we should take two of them. Alright, that's good. That's good. That, earrings. We need earrings. Ooh. That was nice and cheap. Defenses are much worse than my hair. Oh, I guess because maybe it's special. It's masterwork, whatever. I thought there was a scale window. There we go. One. No, we'll go up one. 160. Ooh. Alright. elaborate. Is there anything else actually needed though? Machinist. I think that'll be good. One moment. Okay, I'm back. Click, 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 and click. Alright, there we go. Glamour plate, how it should be. Yeah, we'll just keep that for now. Alright. Here we are. Hancock, what do you got to say, huh? What do you got to say? We arrived at the largest shopping district in Kugain. Kugain Dori. Kugain, as you are doubtlessly unaware, is the ancient Hingan word for gold. So, in this prosperous port, where golden fortunes are made, lesser fortunes, or kogain, are earned by the local merchants. It's all quite logistical once you learn the language. Now you're beginning to speak my language. Oh ho, a kindred spirit. What a pleasure it is to meet a young lady who appreciates the value of hard-won coin. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company. You are with clients today? Why, if it isn't Master Canteen? Canteen? Master Canteen? Stores water. Perhaps allow me to introduce you to my esteemed guests, but recently come from distant Eorzea. This kind and generous soul supervises all transactions here in Togen Dori. Dori? Togen Dorito? Your sincerity is ever appreciated. As he says, I am Canteen of the Akuchi clan. It is my honor to serve as overseer of these markets. As we receive many foreign visitors in Kugain, I guess, with the E, we accept all manner of currencies. Rest assured, your Zorian Gil are welcome here. I invite you to peruse our wares at your leisure. Alright, was taking the drink. Arms, armor, foodstuffs, potables. Here you will find all of them and more. Okay, they do have potions. Not great ones though, so I will leave that. I don't need any of your goods. Not good for me. They're not goods at all. Cutscene. If we may pause here for a moment. This road leads to the Ijin Gai? The district in which Ijin, or foreigners, are permitted to reside. Would this also be where the foreign embassies are found, including that of a certain empire? Precisely. You see, it would not be at all unusual to cross paths with one of our Garlean cousins here. With this in mind, I would encourage you to choose your words carefully. We would not want any physical altercations after all, such spats being strictly forbidden. Sekisugumi? Punishes breaches of the peace quite severely. I have seen foreigners permanently exiled for a single violation. Though, to be fair, this is not common. More often than not, they are executed on the spot. What? Cut down and then and there? You're joking, right? Would that I were, but alas, these samurai are a humorless lot. Why, I recall one instance where a foreign merchant in his cups dared lay hands upon a Ingan aristocrat in front of the Sekisugumi. The samurai cut him in half with a single stroke. So they're proficient in golf. Or would that be, no, strikes or bowling? Yeah, I think. I don't even want to think about that. So, as you see, I would behoove you to behave. Failing that, we may be forced to part ways with one another, or you with yourselves in the manner of the late Telegialegi. Damn Telegialegi. Well, he got a hoot out of it. It doesn't look like any of us did. Oh, how I amuse myself, but we must carry on. I have yet to show you the Garlean consulate. Following this guy around. This, as you may have surmised, is the consulate of you-know-who. Mark the guards at the gate. Are their uniforms not different from those you've seen in the West? Yes. Where you travel far and wide, you may find that many such variations exist, often inspired by local design, all of which goes to show that even a massive empire seeking to rule all of creation not without its artisans. Bracelets, There's oh so much more I could speak of. Soothing waters of the onsen, the ephemeral delights of the pleasure district. You are doubtless still weary from your long sea voyage. Let us retire to the company offices. Okay. The right shard. Oh, got a cowboy. One moment. Okay. At long last we arrive at our destination. May I present to you our humble office. We have much to discuss, so I will refrain from further prattle. Come, right this way.
Our thaumaturgists took great pains to ward these walls against all manner of surveillance. Where business dealings are concerned, we do not compromise on confidentiality. You may avail yourselves of these offices for the duration of your visit. Come and go as you like, and know that you may speak freely here.
Just eating a vanilla wafer while this is going on.
Your offer is most generous, but I will not enter into any agreement which would leave us beholden to you or your master.
A legitimate concern. Allow me to clarify then. The chairman bids you consider this as an expression of his heartfelt contrition for the bloody banquet and the unpleasantness which followed. Never having been one to put stock in words alone, the chairman deems the provision of material aid to be a more appropriate demonstration of his sincerity. By sheer coincidence, your purpose here also happens to coincide with our own interests. That is, assuming you are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front.
How could... I will not bother to offer a denial. You have the right of it. To be specific, we are come in search of our Far Eastern allies, Yugiri and Gosetsu, whom we hope to assist in their fight.
The Auri Shinobi and the Rugadan Samurai? Then you will be pleased to know that they have both come to Kugani.
Are you sure?
Quite. They came here aboard a company vessel, you see. However, they encountered difficulties securing passage across the Ruby Sea.
The Ruby Sea? Sorry, I've never been any good at geography.
Forgive me. This calls for a map. We are here in Kugani, the sole open port of Hingashi, situated on her western coast. Doma, meanwhile, is here on the eastern coast of Otherd in Yansha. Therefore, if your friends are to reach Doma, they must first cross the Ruby Sea. Alas, this is easier said than done, as the Ruby Sea does not fall within the dominion of either Hingashi or Doma, being controlled since antiquity by a third party, namely the Confederacy. Said maritime collective is known for the consummate skill of its sailors, and for demanding that any vessel entering its waters pay a toll referred to as the Ruby Tithe. In exchange, the Confederacy's vast fleet guarantees the safety of those who travel within its territory. Now, as I'm sure you are aware, Garlemald conquered Doma some 25 years past, at which time the Empire saw no value in controlling the Ruby Sea, and thus did they turn a blind eye to the activities of the Confederacy. The recently appointed acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma had other ideas, however. She has formally condemned the Confederacy and declared that any who recognize their authority shall be branded enemies of the Empire. Bowing to this pressure, Hingashi severed ties with these toll-takers and forbade the payment of the Ruby Tithe, prompting the Confederacy to make it known that any merchants choosing to sail the Ruby Sea would do so at their peril.
No wonder they struggled to secure passage to Doma. What captain would risk such a journey given the circumstances?
I am told your friends were not so easily deterred from their course, but I know not whether their persistence bore fruit.
I say we follow in Yugiri and Gosetsu's footsteps and attempt to secure passage to Doma for ourselves. We will need to cross the sea in any case, and we may learn something of their whereabouts in the process. And should we find that they are still in Kugane, we can make the journey together.
In that case, I have some information which may be of use to you. No quid pro quo, I assure you. The chairman was most insistent that I aid you to the best of my ability.
Alright. Finishing a wafer still. Okay. They're good wafers. They're vanilla, and they taste like they have the texture of like good frosting, and like wafer themselves is nice and crisp and easily kind of broken. It's good. Like those like circly spiral wafer things. You know what I'm talking about? I'm reluctant to take any action whatsoever that could be construed as placing ourselves in Lord Laurito's debt. We must avail ourselves of what means are available. Our Alamegan allies place their faith in us, and I do not intend to disappoint them. Oh, what is this, a gift? It would seem inefficient for all of us to venture out together in search of information on Yuguri and Gasetsu's whereabouts. Agreed? Agreed. We need to cast our net wider, split up and pursue all available avenues of inquiry. But if we are to coordinate our efforts effectively, we'll need to establish a working base of our operations here. Indeed, Tataru would seem best suited to the task of organizing our supplies and procuring new ones. Well, at least she seems happy about it. While she attends to that, we four can begin our search by questioning the individuals Hancock identified. LSA and I will take those to the southern districts of the city, and the two of you can take those to the north. In anticipation of just such an eventuality, I took the liberty of preparing some few sketches of Yuguri and Gasetsu during our voyage. But you didn't even know they were here. Wow. Ishola warned me that you were a bit of an artist, but these are great. They'll definitely come in handy. Looks like it's you and me, Nar. Let's step outside and talk about where to start. I've never been a fan of the Moogles. No. I just never enjoyed how they look, and, how they act, and how they are. Just never really enjoyed them in general. Wow, Alphanod's sketches are so... I don't know how to put it, but they're very... Well, see for yourself. I already looked at it. Are these new ones? Okay, yeah, they're just the same one. Okay. It looks more like them than they do. Honestly, we could make a living doing this. Ah, sorry. No time for distractions. Why don't we start by visiting Karaku at the Onisan? Onsen? That was it. Oh, it's raining. Well, it is a nice looking place. Did I grab this? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Modest maiden. I feel like this is the wrong way. No way over here, I guess we can go that way. We left off pirate game after one of the players in his NPC, the NPC ended up getting, he rolled really poorly on his random encounter, and he didn't do good on his stealth either, so a moon wraith came out to attack him, and it ended up killing his NPC buddy, which when a wraith kills something, they usually, like the strong ones usually make that person into a new wraith. And so the guards came, you know, trying to help him while he's trying to escape, and it killed the guards, which made more wraiths, which had more wraiths attacking to make more wraiths as they descended into the town. So we had to figure out what we wanted to do once he actually got back to us and let us know what was going on. And we found out that because we had our undead kind of scout things out, and we found out that they can't sense other undead. They can only see by life sense while they're in their incorporeal state. Come all, burns, cuts, embarrassing rashes. There is naught that the mystic waters of the Okasen hot springs can't heal. Oh, what is that in your hand? You seen these people? Could you put these on some milk cartons? You see this Aru in this Rogadin, do you? It moves. 1,000 apologies, but I cannot help you. It is against our policy to divulge information regarding patrons past or present. Please, we came all this way from Eorzea to find our friends. We have our reputation to consider, miss. Men and women from all walks of life come here to in search of rejuvenation, body and soul. They seek privacy and discretion, and we have ever honored their wishes. Only the Sekisugumi may demand otherwise. I am sorry, but there is naught I can do. I suppose we'll just have to ask someone else then. What about the woman who runs the hostelry? Otokaze, was it? Yeah, we learned that, and I was in favor of just abandoning the town, let it burn. You don't really need it. And the captain kind of was too, but all the other player characters kept trying to plead other cases, stuff like that, and we're trying to go even without the captain's orders. And I made it known to them that if they did that, I'd absolutely attack them, since they're trying to, since it's a dangerous situation. You know, things are getting out of control in the city, and if they want to abandon ship, this is not the time for it. you know, in a crisis, you know, abandoning your fellow comrades, that's not good. It's a big no-no. But I deferred to the captain's option on what to do, since it was a crisis situation. I was the quartermaster, not the captain. Kind of left it on him for the actual choice. And he begrudgingly listened to them in going into the city to try and help. And sent my character in there because my character is reliable and tanky. And he stayed on the ship along with one of the other characters who was far too shooken up to head out there. An Aru shinobi and a Rogaden samurai. If I may, I would answer your question with some few of mine. If I speak of that which you know, Aegean, be not offended. You are familiar with the situation in the land across the Ruby Sea, the doomed rebellion after 2.5 decades of quiet? I see. And are you familiar with the ways of Hingashi? We elect to stand apart and support no cause but our own. Indifferent and callous, some may call us, but pragmatism is essential if a humble island nation such as ours is to survive. But we are no fools. Complete isolation is impractical, and so Kugain is open to Injin, and we are equally hospitable to all. Or if I must speak more plainly, yes, I can help you. But if I do, I must also oblige that the ones who ask after you. Are you willing to accept this fair and equitable treatment? If anyone comes looking for us, tell them whatever you like. As you wish. The two individuals of whom you speak did indeed come here. They sought passage across the Ruby Sea. Few ships are willing to make the trip out at the moment. Nevertheless, I made several indications on their behalf. Introductions on their behalf. That was the extent of our interaction. I will provide you with the names of the captains if you like. You've been a great help, Mistress Kotoka. I'll be sure to come back for that wine sometime. You would welcome your custom, miss. We should question these captains as soon as we can. You take the first 3, I'll take the rest. And we'll meet here when we've finished. Alright? Good luck. Yeah, so I had to go out and deal with that with a few of the other party members. The undead didn't have to worry at all. And I was able to make myself appear as undead, so I read as undead and everything. I didn't have to worry about being attacked either. Oh. Bridge is up there, okay. And we were able to deal with things pretty effectively. You know, just keeping a circle around the ones who weren't able to become undead. And just kind of attacking anything that got close. And we had some support from the ship. The guy who was like shooken up was directing the ballistas to fire. And he was rolling really bad. I think he killed maybe like one of the wraiths, but he also killed like 2 or so of the citizens that were fighting. So the citizens that he was trying to help actually ended up dying, since they couldn't hold their own against the wraiths anymore. Passengers? No, we no longer offer that service. Too much trouble. Now we only transport goods. I told this to the samurai and sent him on his way. The woman? Ha! If it is woman you seek, the pleasure houses have plenty. Now, what do you have to say about this? Yes, a Rodigan gentleman did approach me. He wanted to charter a ship to take him across the Ruby Sea, the mad devil. I sent him away, like all others before him. The woman? Nay, I know her not. Wise trader. You asked me if I'd seen this Arya woman and this Rogadin samurai? This woman is unknown to me, but the man is not. He was for Doma, but I could not help him. We travel sorely between here and Rad's at hand. It would be an unreasonable detour. But yeah, so he stopped manning ballistas for a bit and just let us do our thing. And we managed to deal with what we needed to. There were 2 individuals strange. One of them was like in Hell Knight armor. The other was like an Elven Ranger type individual. And after looking at our group, the knight charged us and tried to attack us. So we, after he slapped my friend, I walked over and slapped him a good few times. And their elven archer friend actually shot the knight in the back with a paralytic arrow that kind of locked him up. So we took his weapon away from him so that he wouldn't keep attacking. And him and his friend, well, he was paralyzed, so it was more her. He kind of spoke to him, just like we weren't the enemies, we're actually trying to do stuff here. What am I looking at? Well, I suppose we might as well head back to... Wait, I've just remembered. There was someone on my list I forgot to visit. Yodo. He's a Namazu fisherman, whatever that means, and a regular here. Maybe we'll find him if we look around. Well, hello, little catfish. I don't think she likes him. What? Why do you stare? You have business with me? by the 12, a talking fish. I mean, you know, rude, but... Yes, yes, a talking fish. How very observant of you, Ijin. You find me in good spirits, so your rudeness I will ignore this once, but only if you address me again in the proper manner. Sorry, I've never met a... Let's start again. You're Gyoto, right? My name is Life, and this is Nar. We're looking for some friends of ours. I see. Both these ones I know well. I helped them secure passage across the Ruby Sea. Really? That's wonderful. Could you do the same for us? Yes, yes, that would be no problem. For you, I could charter a ship this very day. But the journey is fraught with much peril. The fare will not be cheap. Are you sure you can afford to pay? I didn't think to bring any money. What? Why? But surely Tadaro will let us take whatever we need from the Scion's coffers, right? We wouldn't be the only passengers, though. Would you take a moment to talk it over with our friends? Yes, yes, but hurry. The ship must depart under the cloud. Oh. Well, hey there, Demon Lord. Thanks for the raid. Hi everyone. How you all doing? I'm just doing some Final Fantasy. Hey all. How are things going for you? Things go well? Do not forget your fare. Bring many gil, yes? I wonder how much he means by many gil, because like I mean, I guess it's not that much in the grand scheme, but... Ah, yeah, the like, Realm Reborn kind of, area, or... Yeah, I think I'm just a bit into, Stormblood. I'm just a bit into here so far, but, I mean... I've enjoyed Final Fantasy so far. I've got a Aru here. Trying to make it look like a tiefling as much as I could. What are you playing as? I'm doing a machinist. Bang bang. You know, can't go wrong with guns. I need to go over there. You know, fair choice, fair choice. Everyone likes the like cat people. I forget what they're called. What are they actually called? I don't remember. I can't think of it off the top of my head. But yeah, I got all the way up to 61 as the thaumaturge. I quite liked you know, using the fire and ice and lightning. I always like using magic in games. If you tried to squish my cheeks, I mean, I suppose it depends on how long you're trying to do that. Eventually, you know. But, you know, I do have sharp teeth though, so might want to be careful with that. I don't know. Like cheeks to face? That's what I was thinking. 'Cause that's what people like to do. So I guess, yeah. You just responded to random stuff. Oh, voice kissing, or is it... Nope. You spoke with a number of merchants and captains at the southern piers. Ah. Well, thanks, Demon Lord. So is it... Does the Demon Lord Raiju? Is that what it said? Raiju? Several... yeah. Oh, okay. Names are always... usually the more annoying thing to try and figure out. Just... I've never been great with names. But, you know, trying. Several recognize the Gosetsu and confirmed that he had been searching for a vessel to deliver him to Osard. Osard? Never, however, made any mention of Lady Yugari. Oh, well, I mean, you know, everybody's got their job to do, so some people like, you know, just kind of working at a desk. Other folks like to rule the underworld, you know. Oh, thanks. It works sometimes, you know. Gotta have a good tale. Bit tiring to keep it up all the time though, but at least it's in view. Several record. Oh no, wait, I already meant to read that part. I mean, all tales are. I mean, every. I mean, it's a tale. Yeah. I mean, like for making a tale or for. I like having. I don't like the whipcord tales. You know, like very very thin. I've never enjoyed that. Like just like the whipcord with the spade tail, just like a little like extension cord, pretty much. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, all those things are always so annoying. I just made mine in with the what's the word for it? The Vroid. Made it hit my head. Yeah. It's a useful program for making things. But, you know, just made it that. Just made it out of hair and it worked. I did have to attach it, but you know, otherwise it works. Before it used to like clip through. It was weird, but after figuring out how to attach it, it works out better now. This is Kyoto claims subsclose. Tongues. So this Kyoto claims to have aided both Gosetsu and Yugari. How fortuitous. Yeah, I'd say so. Not the word I would have chosen, Master Alphanaut. Do you have a favorite dungeon? Do you have a favorite dungeon that you've done so far? My favorite's in Heaven's Sword. Heaven's Ward? Heaven's Ward. Stupid's what I'd call it. How can you agree to his price without making any attempt to haggle, or even confirming that it was in the first place? First one. Huh. Scratching. Is that the one that's like in the mines and stuff? Yes, that too. Yosh. Yes, that too was a misstep on their part, but it is not what troubles me the most. Kyoto and his brethren are not renowned for their generosity of spirit, Rather, they are disdained as scheming moneylenders, ever eager to turn a profit from others' misfortune. Everyone else we questioned stated that Gosetsu was alone. Only Gyoto claims to have met both him and Yuguri. Yeah, I'm not. I think my favorite dungeon is in Heaven's Ward. One of the main ones you have to do. But they're just the first one that it gave a lot of me and the rest of my party some real trouble trying to get through it. We died quite a lot, and you know, I enjoy some challenge. It's good. Everyone else we questioned stated that Gosetsu was alone. Only Gyoto claims to have met both him and Yuguri. I only like half the time know what's going on in when I started the raids, and I still only feel like I only know like half of what's going on. I suppose it's just possible that Gosetsu made inquiries by himself and only called upon Yuguri once he had found a willing captain. But it is equally possible, if not more likely, that you are being deceived. Do not forget that there are parties present in Kugain with agendas which may run contrary to your own. No. Always suspicious. The Viceroy once was a spy herself, as I recall. I should be surprised if she did not hear. Look before you speak. If she did not have countless agents here in her employ, all eager to prove themselves to their new master. And what better way to do so than by delivering her the heads of foreign insurgents? Fine, you may be right about him, but if Yoda's working with the Empire, who's to say he didn't try the same trick on Yuguri in Gosetsu? I mean, if he did, he might know where they are, and if he succeeded, they might be in trouble. Anyways, if he holds up his end of the bargain, we'll have nothing to worry about, will we? But if he tries to betray us, I vote we take him prisoner and punch him till he tells the truth. I mean, that would be your plan, wouldn't it? So if it's a trap, we'll spring it and deal with the consequences. I like the way you think. Very well. You should prepare at the worst. Taro will remain here, and I shall follow the three of you at a discreet distance. Okay, Alpha nod. Once more, I must caution you to avoid physical altercations at all cost. Even should Imperial agents attempt to engage you, this Sekisugumi will not hesitate to clap you in irons or cut you down. I'm gonna take a drink quick. Refreshing. Once more, oh no, I already read that. If anything untoward should happen, you are to return here at once. Is that clear? Right. Let's say... To review, Lice, Nar, and I will meet up with Kyoto as planned. Alphadal will keep watch from a distance, ready to provide support in the likely event that Kyoto attempts to betray us to the Imperials or whomever else. Should that happen, you and Lice will subdue him, and together we will make our escape. As our actions will surely draw the attention of the Sekisugumi, we will evade them with Alphanode's assurance and return here with our prisoner. Does that meet with everyone's approval? Of course. These precautions will be for naught if Kyoto does not play us for fools. But we shall see. To the bridge. Oh, so much dialogue. I like it better when they have voice acting. But oh well. There'd be a lot of voice acting. They were to do every bit of line. Alright, so I need to go over here. Oh. Doesn't he have a fancy cloak? Oh, what? One of the dogs is barking. If he gives another bark, I'll have to step away to see if anything's actually wrong. Otherwise, he's just being a dog. They're pretty old. Maybe getting quite old. So they need a lot of help, usually. Our would-be allies nowhere to be seen. Make ready, Nar. Something smells fishy. Oh no, who could have guessed it was a trap? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, now it's night. Oh yeah, I guess we were trying to do it for the cover of night. Oh, here he comes. Apparently he's a squeaky toy.
And most sincere apologies to you and yours, yes.
That is not the voice I thought he was gonna have.
Now.
Oh. Okay. Oh, that gets so annoying trying to follow him around. Just squeaking with every single step.
Enough! Where are you taking us? Where is the ship?
The ship. So very sorry to inform you, yes. Long before was it pledged to another. To me, these ones are for Doma.
Oh no, who could have guessed the Garleans would show up?
I knew it couldn't be this simple.
Nothing personal, yes, just business.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Oh no!
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
She's got them kicked. I think we're just trying to get away from them. We didn't want to get in trouble with the law of this land. Apparently that's all thrown to the wind. Oh well. You precept. No, you should probably run.
Bloody places.
Oh, so that was a police whistle? Okay. As expected, the Sekisugumi have caught our scent. Since fighting them is out of the question, we'll have to wind our way back to the Ruby Bazaar, evading their patrols as we go. So is this a stealth mission now? If they find you, use smoke bombs to make your escape. Okay. I mean, if I get caught, I think they're gonna be able to point at who we are. Kind of easily recognizable. So I get 9 of those. Wait, what? What? Right. Can I just go over here? Oh wait, no I can. No, I can't. Go the other way. I need to get to the ruby. Oh, I can't go that way. Damn it. Where was the ruby? Isn't this the ruby bazaar? Okay, no, that's blocked off. So yeah. Shoot. Get out of here. Oh. Wait, I'm not supposed to go that way either? Where am I going then? Oh. Hi. Oh, that's I saw one of his kind earlier, if not that same person. Oh, so he's a turtle. Okay. Damn it. Good thing they don't care about him. Where are you leading me? Oh, hold this. How are they an alpha now? Maybe he helped, Yuri as well. Yuguri? Yuguri? I think it's Yuguri. Right? Voice acting or...
Stay hidden and quiet. Understood?
Also, the dogs weren't making any more noise, so... Yes,
Clear
they're
the
fine.
road! Clear the road!
he would have barked again if he was having trouble getting up.
You there, Korjin. We seek 4 foreigners.
Seems that he's
One,
fine.
a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
For foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way, I think.
Many thanks, good sir. With me, they cannot have gone far.
All is well.
Nice,
The
got a turtle friend.
Sekisei Gumi will not return this way for some time, I should think.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
You are of the East Aldenard Trading Company, yes? Come with me. I know a safer way.
Actually a safer way? I mean, I don't really have a reason not to trust you, I guess, but... Okay. Alright, so we're getting back to the area. At least he doesn't squeak while being carried.
You are returned. And with guests, I see.
Our meeting went about as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugiri and Gazetsu.
Well done, you. When I saw the Sekisei Gumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were misplaced.
Actually, if it weren't for Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
Oh. Look at him. It's like a mask. I think that might just be his face.
'Twas my pleasure.
Yet I must ask, Soroban, why would you deceive the
maybe-
Sekisei to help us,
maybe it's a mask.
foreigners of whom you know naught?
Why, out of the kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say, but my motives are not so pure.
He's evil.
I chanced to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern and saw an opportunity.
Oh, so that he was there. That
An
is the same one.
opportunity.
I wanted to go see what he was.
Like
And
many,
he wasn't there when
I
actually.
came to Kugane as a
Actually.
trader to make my fortune. Kojin of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Kojin of the Blue walk a different path. Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business. So I seek the custom of those less predisposed to dismiss us outright, namely the East Aldenard Trading Company.
Quid pro quo, is it? Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend here?
Rest assured, Master Soroban, that in matters of trade, the company does not discriminate. We would be honored to hear your proposal.
Nice.
I promise you will not regret this, good sir. Ah, yes. You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not?
Yeah, we do
I
kind
have
of
a ship you
both.
can use.
Oh, well, ain't that convenient?
You do? Well then, far be it from us to refuse. You have our deepest thanks.
Does he not need
And
the
you
ship?
mine.
I guess it'll be just doing like business here, so I guess, yeah, he doesn't really need the ship at the moment. Hopefully we don't crash it. Oh. I'm still annoyed he tried to deceive us, but at least we were prepared for it. But even so, next time we should probably try to avoid running around Kugane in the middle of the night with half the city guards snapping at our heels. I mean, we just gotta bring in all the smoke bombs and we'll be fine. I don't need anything from that. Ooh. Right then. Kyoto should be coming around soon. I think it's time we had a little chat, don't you? Yeah. It's just a nice, pleasant chat. No punching, obviously. Oh, she might just like kick him or headbutt him. Rise and shine, little fishy. I know you can hear me. Stop pretending to be asleep, or I'll give you another ride on my boot. Yeah, I mean, you know, see, these kickings are still in. No more boots. All my secrets are yours for the asking. Tell us what you know about Yuguri and Gosetsu. Every last detail. If I found out that you lied to me. No more lies. The clear, unvarnished truth. You have my word. Oh, only the samurai did I meet. Yes, only him. He asked after a ship. I provided an introduction to the Garleans. Do you mean you led him into a trap as you did us? Because you're an Imperial spy? No, I'm no spy. It was just business. Fewer ships pass through Kugane these days, and we have to struggle to make ends meet. So when the Garleans offered a bounty for any domans found in Kugane... Oh, my mistake, you're not a spy, but a common cutthroat. Not that I'm surprised. You need half a brain to be a spy. So what happened to you, to the samurai? Such a cruel, vicious tongue you have. You would not go quietly, no. Blades were drawn, men were cut down, and the Setsugumi came. They took the samurai away. Hold on a minute. You mean to tell me the Ijin they arrested the other day was Gosetsu? Oh, had I but known. If he is in the custody of the Sekisugumi, I need only see to it that the requisite funds their way into the right official hands, and your friend will walk free. Ain't that convenient? As it is in Oda, so it is in Kugane. But given the circumstances, it seems we have no choice but to resort to morally questionable means. I'll make a pragmatist of you yet, Master Alphanode. Alright. Stretch the hands a bit. Think it's good? Right. And gone. You're free to wait here while I speak with the relevant officials, but if you'd rather wait for Gosetsu outside the barracks, we can go together. I wouldn't put it past the Imperials to try something again, so maybe perhaps it would be best if Nar and I joined you. Alright, but what about Kyoto? I will keep an eye on him for the time being. We can release him after you return with Gosetsu. He will doubtlessly have some choice words to say to the little fellow. Zorobon, perhaps it would be prudent to prepare your ship for our immediate departure? As you wish. Everything is in order. Then let us be off. The Sekisugumi's barracks are to the north. So much dialogue. Alright. Where was I? Oh, right. Let's talk about the pirate and the adventure. What happened like last episode? So, I think I can go up here. So our like water priestess is kind of crazy, like a sea witch more or less. Kind of figured out that she might be able to bless the fountain in the city that she had seen before. You know, desecrate it and get it more towards her gods to try and bless the rains so that they'll take care of all the rays that were infesting the city, you know, destroying everyone that was actually in it. So, you know, it'd certainly draw in the rays, so we'd have to be in a really big fight most likely, and it would have to defend her. And so we started up, and a large burst of energy kind of started to go out from it, and it made all the rays start to screech and stuff, and then it went silent. We just had like a few moments to kind of like prepare before they came at us. And they were like swarms in the loose sense. They were like sort of swarms, but not with all the swarm rules. Since in Pathfinder, swarms are some of the more dangerous things. Oh, wait, did I miss it? Maybe. Yeah, and he said it wouldn't take long, right? This feels a bit long to me. Calm down, Lice. Everything is gonna be alright. Much as I hate to admit it, I share Hancock's dim view of government officials and their supposed incorruptibility. From what I've gleaned of the Far East, they're probably exchanging lengthy pleasantries. There seems to be a correct way to do everything here, bribery being no exception. I say we leave them to it, right, Nar? Right. Everything's fine, probably. I mean, it couldn't be as bad as the last time we stood around waiting for something to happen. And then it was. More voice acting, or hopefully.
How about you?
Yep.
Was that? That was Gazetsu. I'm sure of it. He's in trouble. Lise, wait!
I suppose we should follow her then.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Victory to the samurai!
Is he like sparring for his freedom or something, or just training folks?
How many is that now? 10 in a row?
Gazetsu!
Oh, this is a surprise! What in blue blazes are you three doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
So, in summary, you started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisagumi, whom you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
I mean, you know, yeah, if it works, you know, go with what you're good at.
10 bouts for my freedom, aye. 'Tis but a pity you came too late to witness the last one. And with that, I'm free to go, yes?
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations. Circumstances notwithstanding, my lord, we are honored and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Doma samurai.
Ah, and we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
Yeah. And everything's happy now. And I guess we have a boat to go to as well, so everything's kind of worked out in the end. We still haven't found Yukari. We'll just grab that. I don't need anything fancy. Just something to get me by. Oh, sorry, just stretching. Oh. Suddenly felt that need to kind of stretch and yawn and whatnot. I must apologize that you endured such trials and tribulations in search of me. There's no need for that. You had no way of knowing we would come along looking for you. You were after a ship to take you to Doma, yes? It just so happens we have found a willing captain. Truly, what fortune. We will tell you all about it back at the company offices. Alvanad and Tataru are waiting for us there. Alright, so you'll be able to take this. Oh, nice. Give you a little map now. Oh, that's so much more convenient. I can actually see where I need to go instead of just guessing. Like before, you know, it's like going through a list of names and it's just like, well, I don't actually know where most of these are. Kosetsu, thank the 12 you are unharmed. As you can see, Master Alphanod, I am the very picture of health. You, vile fiend, malevolent trickster. How kind the Kami are to grant me vengeance so soon. But first, I demand you return the coin you so villainously embezzled from me. Yeah, that's fair. You have every right to be angry, good sir. Gladly would I return you to your coin, had it not been forced to repay certain gambling debts beforehand. Setting that matter aside for the moment, where is Lady Yuguri? Was she not traveling with you? For a time, we parted ways some while ago. The better to improve our chance of finding Lord Hine. Lord Hine? Forgive me, I've yet to explain. Lord Hine is the heir of the Doma throne, and our master. He was a passionate voice for the cause of Doman liberation, and when we learned of the Emperor's death, it only grew louder. You seized upon the opportunity and rose up to claim your freedom, only for the hopes to be dashed when Xenos led his army unto your lands. The Crown Prince was a merciless foe. Against him and the might of the 12th, we had no chance. Once Lord Hyde understood this, he bade Yuguri take to the sea with as many of our people as possible. He, however, would stand and fight that they might have more time to escape. I remained by his side as well, and together we carry on our doomed war. And then one day, in a fierce battle, we got separated. I don't know what became of him, only that he was beyond the Emperor's reach, and that to find him, I would need Yuguri's aid. The situation grows more perilous by the day, for the new Viceroy, Yatsuyu, is a black-hearted villainess who delights in the torment of our people. There is naught she would not do to further her pursuit of Lord Hein. Okay. Thank you. I believe that makes matters a good deal clearer. It should please you to learn that we have come to aid the Doman Liberation Front in resuming their efforts to overthrow their imperial oppressors. Now allow me to join you. My inquiries here bore no fruit, hence my desire to return to Othard. Once there, I can lead you to our headquarters in Yangxia, where we shall all be reunited with Yuguri. Perhaps not all. Alphinaud's talents would seem better applied here in Kugain, working closely with Tataru and Hancock to feed us intelligence. There is a Garlean embassy just down the road after all. While I appreciate the vote of confidence, I should be glad to accompany you all. As a soldier in the field, so to speak. Come now, brother. As competent commander assigns his soldiers to follow tasks best suited to them, as you of all people should know. And you are so very good at espionage and intrigue. For we all must serve, each in our own way. Very well. It would seem my place is here. Tataru offering comfort. Noraban is waiting at the pier. Have fun, you lot. Alright, never mind. I was trying to hear what was going on outside the room. Actually, I can take the teleporter. Alright. Perfect. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get right into another conversation. I've been waiting for you, my friends. All preparations have been completed and the ship awaits its passengers. Can we depart without further delay? After you, my shelled friend. If you insist. With me, everyone, the Ruby Sea awaits. Oh, we've traveled quite the way. Uh-oh. At sea encounter? Is it with the Confederacy?
I remember the water, how it turned crimson in the morning sun.
Is this their base? Seems like a dangerous place to keep a base.
A shimmering sea of rubies, stretching from horizon to horizon. You could almost believe it went on forever. But beyond that red expanse lay a land in turmoil. On the shores of Othard, our Doman brothers struggled in vain.
A wide and Betelgeuse, the Red Sea, filled with promise and adventure and treasures. Many wonderful treasures. I now accept my next class quest, is that what it said? Now accept the next class job quest. Oh, okay. I'll have to go do that at some point. What is that? Now in order to reach the shores of Othard, you will need to cross the resplendent waters you see before you. However, this is easier said than done. To set forth without making the necessary preparations is to invite the Confederacy to claim your vessel and your life should you resist. But this fate can be avoided by paying the ruby tithe, thereby by earning you the blessings of the pirate lords. So, let's go and greet them. Our destination is the isle to the west. That doesn't look very far to me, Nar. Why don't we jump in and swim for it? I've had my fill of boats. I'm guessing the Ruby Sea is rather hot. An excellent idea. I think you'll find the waters to your liking. I will use my ship to deliver those less inclined to the isle. I don't know, are we actually just swimming over there? Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Huh. Well, hi, Liz. What are you doing out here? Great, this should be easy, and a good way to loosen up before the next fight, whenever it comes. Buddy Gills says I beat you there. But I can't move until you do. You're a cheater. You're a cheater. Yeah, yeah, dealing with the race ended up being relatively well. We had ballista fire from the boat, organized by our captain, so it was actually good ballista fire. And those of us on the ground did a pretty good job of making sure that all the race didn't actually, no, I don't think any of the race actually got to our sea witch. So it went through and it blessed the waters and the like, and rain came down, and it didn't hurt our undead, thankfully, but it did get rid of all the wraiths. My character wasn't hit once during it, since... Oh, I'll do this first. Ah, there you are. I must trust you enjoyed yourself. Follow me, my friends. The one with whom we must speak is a man named Tansui. Yeah, and yeah, because my character being a synthesis summoner, it become their summon instead of like summoning it somewhere and commanding it. So they had boatloads of armor from just themselves and buffs and all those sort of things. So the only way that the enemy could hurt him is if they got a natural 20 twice, because they had to confirm the crit as well. You have the advantage on me. Most honorable and esteemed Narlako. I am Tansu, a humble mate who serves at the pleasure of the Confederacy's captains. As you are in the company of the Shellback, I presume we have business to discuss. Poison with boats. Let's see. You wish to pay the ruby tithe, yes? With your guild, perhaps? It's just as well. Foreign currencies are in demand these days. I would pay for their passage to Othard. Does this sum meet your satisfaction? The sea has been quite tempestuous of late. I cannot say with confidence that you will reach your destination safely, unless you tripled it. Do you take me for a fool? I know the prices all do. Alas, we live in interesting times. As you came from Kugain, I should think I need not tell you that. The shadow of war looms. The wise and cautious shirk our waters and our customs. The foolhardy sharpen their knives in anticipation. Meaning... Sir, you've got to come quickly. The bastards are at it again. I tried to convince them to stop, but they weren't having it. Very well, I'll be there shortly. A proposition. Your comments strike me as a worthwhile investment. I would not hear men name me a cat before a koban. I shall consider their tithe paid, not for what they have done, but for what I expect they will do. Not sure what to make of the man, but at least the matter of our tithe is settled for now. What was that he and the other pirates were talking about? Maybe we ought to go and have a look? Torman didn't seem at all happy about that. Alright. We need to go quite a distance. So yeah, we managed to get rid of all the wraiths, and that's where we last ended off. And we haven't been able to play since then, since, you know, holidays and all that. But we should be able to play tonight. But let's see. Can I actually check? Okay. So far it seems okay. It's not something I'll be streaming or anything. It's not my campaign or anything like that. But you know, always something to talk about next time. Yeah, I need to put the glamour on my gun. Make it back to the board gun so that I can ineffectually stab people with it. Flying shark. Kinda wish that clam would like pop open as an enemy and just like rah. Oh, over here. Gasume. Alright, had to sneeze. So they just lava crabs? Oh jeez.
Gentlemen, I'm told you were most unreceptive to my associate's requests. I realize you do not look kindly on the Confederacy and her ways, but if you refuse to pay the ruby tithe, your safety in these waters cannot be assured.
Are they the red version of the shellbacks? The mercenary ones?
Spare me
Oh,
your
no, they're
concern,
Carlians.
pirate. Your feeble attempts at extortion will not work on us. You remain at large because we allow it. Because you are such insignificant little pests that we see no need to swat you.
I like his coat.
But if you wish to
want
risk
that
the
coat.
ire of the Viceroy,
Look,
by all
it's
means,
just so
fire
fancy
upon an
and elegant.
Imperial vessel. Give us a reason to bring the full might of the Garlean Empire to bear against your pathetic fleet.
Bastards!
Oh, yeah. Red shellbacks.
Gentlemen, surely the fact that you have such limitless resources at your disposal gives you all the more reason to spare some few coins for the less fortunate.
All talk, just as I thought. Come, let us away. I have no time for this rubbish.
No, like cannon to blow the ship up or something.
We're all the same to them, aren't we? Savages to be ruled or slaughtered.
They've always balked at paying the ruby tithe, but they were never so eager to pick a fight. The problem, you see, is that many of my comrades in the Confederacy are of Doman descent, and the acting Viceroy, well, she's none too fond of Domans, to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, you know, she kind of...
If we take
taking
any
over their
action to
land and
hinder the
everything.
safe passage of an Imperial vessel, she'll accuse us of attempting to foment rebellion and brand us enemies of the Empire, which we can ill afford to be. Like the man said, we're all talk.
And where did the Kojin stand in all this?
With the winning side, of course. They're mercenaries to a fault, eager to offer their services without coercion. The Shellback could tell you more, though something tells me he would rather not.
Yeah, he's not even here.
I don't understand. If the Garleans are causing the Confederacy this much trouble, and if so many of you are Doman to begin with, why aren't you willing to fight back?
Spoken like a true friend of the Doman Liberation Front. If you're planning to rouse us with noble words and grand promises, don't bother. We all know what the Imperial Army can do. Compared to them, we're boys with boats.
There's the quest title.
Besides, what ties a man may once have held to his home are forsaken upon joining the Confederacy. We look out for none but our own.
I like his voice, it's alright.
Be that as it may, our livelihood is under threat, and the captain will need to decide soon whether we're to go down in a blaze of glory or bow and scrape for crumbs from the Emperor's table. All while our friend the Viceroy continues her purge of Doma's radical elements. I believe she's holding court in one of the fishing villages even as we speak.
That she-devil! Her perfidy knows no bounds! She must be stopped! Come, let us find Soroban and put to sea at once!
Well, obviously he's got the superior voice.
Tell the others that these ones have paid. We all have places to be.
What are we waiting for? Come, come. Soroban can't have gone far. Though now that I think of it, it is passing strange that he left without warning. Perhaps he did not wish to be seen by his Kojin brethren. I doubt he thought to leave us behind, but nevertheless, it may be prudent to return to his ship, or at least to the Confederacy encampment. Yeah, you're not wrong. Can't go wrong with a witch's broom. Wow. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other stories to pop up with, you know, ones I want to tell at least. No, I think it is around this way I have to go. Ooh, an ether current. Or aether current? Aether current? Aether? I think it'd be aether. With the A in it, and it's not just, you know. Well, hello again, Soroban. Oh, my friends. 1,000 pardons. As you may have guessed, I was reluctant to be seen in the company by my Red brothers. Ours is a complex relationship. Pray you do not misinterpret these actions as a reflection of our allegiance as a whole. You understand? Kami be praised. Too often are the shellless quick to judge all Kojin for the deeds of one. Right then. Now that our business with the Tansui is concluded, we can traverse the Ruby Sea without fear. You have anything cool? Not really. Right. We shall return to the ship and prepare for departure. If you have any remaining business to conduct with the pirates, I pray you do so now. Ah, that reminds me, Dar. Will you be so kind to inform the Confederates of our plans? The more they know of our movements, the less likely we will be mistaken for another vessel by their comrades. Okay, I mean, that seems logical enough. Oh, he's still there. Oh, you're the one. You're one of the Ijin from the beach. Leaving us already? No need to pay the tithe, like Tansui said. On the other hand, if you were to peruse our wares and find anything to your liking, we would be glad to sell it to you for a fair price. Okay, let's see. I like the music of this area, it's relaxing. I don't think I'll listen to it on my own time, but nice. Whimsical, very happy, kind of whatnot, you know? You've spoken with the Confederates up above, then? Excellent. If you are ready to depart, we may do so at any time. Alright, let's go. Ooh, I'm yawning a lot. Might have to maybe like call it in like 15, maybe like 15 minutes, maybe a half hour or something. I'm yawning a lot. Let us be off. I shall deliver you to the fishing village of Isari. Wait, Tansui said the Viceroy was holding court in one of the fishing villages, did he not? Should Isari chance be the village in question, we could instantly find ourselves surrounded by Imperial soldiers. Think it safer to come ashore some distance away. Very well. I know just the place. Oh, well, yeah, it's good that he knows these waters. All the gears like wrapped up like little presents. It's kind of cute. Alright, what do you got for Soroban? Oh hey, that guy finally showed up. Here we are. I'm reasonably certain none bore witness to our approach. And with this, I believe I have fulfilled the terms of our agreement. Aye, that you have. You have my deepest thanks, Soroban. Truly, we are blessed to have befriended such a clever and industrious merchant. Oh, you are much too kind, good sir. I know not where your path may lead, but I wish you the very best and hope that we shall meet again. Bye. So we finally arrived in Orthard. All we need to do now is liberate Doma. Ah yes, that. Look, daunting though it is, we do have one thing in our favor. The element of surprise. Like the gear up Bania, the Imperials don't know we're here. Admittedly, that may be our only advantage, considering how few of us there are. Yeah. Well, I expect the Doman Liberation Front will even up the odds a bit. But before all that, we need to see if this is the fishing village Tansui was talking about. It may well be. I smell Corellium on the breeze. Just rounding up all the freaking fishing
Even
people.
accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force seem pointlessly excessive.
You're not wrong, Alice.
If only you knew how commonplace such scenes have become. Are we too late?
Over there, someone's coming.
Oh, it's that guy.
It is she, sworn enemy of Doma, of my master. The traitor who sold her homeland to the Garleans. Yotsuyu.
Yotsuyu.
The Viceroy herself. And look behind her. Isn't that...
Yeah, the guy we keep kicking the butt of.
Filth and squalor everywhere I look. How very Doman. What I wouldn't do for a drink. Come now. You've no reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember? 'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope.
therein lies freedom. I come before you today seeking affirmation. A heartfelt declaration. You're free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. Should. A resident of your village, one of your neighbors, mayhap your friend, was detained by the Korjin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane, but we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say? Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire, to do whatever is asked of me, and never disobey.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word.
Uh-oh.
Kill him. Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
Oh, she's crazy.
I have a family. Kami, forgive me. Kami, forgive me.
Ooh.
Oh, very, very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you. Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. Too old to work, you understand. A burden on the Empire. We can't have that.
What about the guy behind you? He doesn't do any work at all.
But they're my parents. You can't expect me to...
She's right. They would simply take the villagers hostage.
And there'd go our element of surprise.
We must consider the wider picture. If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels.
Yeah.
To say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians would be made to suffer.
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering. Let me go. I am putting an end to this madness. I will approach the village alone and identify myself. As a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive, they will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all I know. Use this time to make your plans.
You saw what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand?
We live and die at the pleasure of the Kami. My fate is in their hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
Not really.
You can't expect us to stand idly by as a comrade goes marching off to his death. And this is nothing like Kugane.
Nor is it like the Reach, Lise, or the Wall. Let him go. Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
I'm not really following this plan.
A great tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle.
I don't even know this land. He does.
Now, leave this place. I must go.
Oh. Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think it may be something fundamental. Something intrinsic. Something quintessentially Doman to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
Enough, Yotsuyu!
Well now, this is a surprise.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now, and I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and all shall answer to my blade.
What is that? Is that the tower that's supposed to supply succor and stuff?
Bring him to the tavern.
I still don't really understand this plan. He's just like distracting them, I guess, or something? I hate it as much as you, maybe even more. Every fiber of my being was crying out to intervene, but what's done is done. Gosetsu's gamble has gifted us time we need to find a solution. He bade us seek aid at the distant tower, yes? For want of a better idea, I say we do just that, while taking care to avoid the Imperials. Do we get more smoke bombs? No? Oh, okay, I think it is the tower. Little village. I like it. Can't look up enough to really see the tower yet. So I get like water mounts then at some point? Oh, there's that guy again. Hack Ole. Hack Ollie. Taco. Giant walrus thing. They seem to have evaded their patrols so far. What is that tower anyways? I've never seen anything like it. According to my map, we are on Anakara? And the tower is known as Heaven on High. A mysterious structure built long ago by persons unknown. Oh god, listen to me. I'm starting to sound like Alpha. Next thing you know, I'll be saying things like, As you are doubtlessly already aware. Over there. Do you see it? No. You mean the walrus thing? Oh, no one's dead. Whoever did this, they're a good shot. I can't see a single stray arrow. I mean, it's also pretty big. No, I don't think that was either of us being hungry, lights. They're like demon walruses. Calm down, we have nothing to do with... Wait, what am I doing? They can't possibly understand us. Probably not, no. Alright, I guess we're running? Or are you just leaving me here to fight? Apparently leaving me here to fight. Okay, cool, thanks. Okay. Take the witch's broom. Dirt along the sides. Yeah, after we get to like whatever this area is, Onakaro. Once we actually get there, I think I'll maybe call it and get something to eat and those kind of things. I guess they ran away just to fight some other ones. Just imagine if they'd taken us by surprise. What a fine ending that would have been to our story. Eaten by giant demon walruses. Anyway, I think it's safe to assume that the people, the tower, know how to defend themselves. You'd have to, sharing an island with these things. Now all we need is to convince them to help us. No book, you're gonna get all wet. Get on the broom. Oh, well, the page is getting ruined. Oh, it's a settlement here. And they've even got their own aetherite. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Wait a minute. I've seen that standard before. This is one we met with Tansui, which means this place belongs to... Oh. Yeah, the Confederacy. Confederacy. It would seem you have found a Confederate settlement, mayhap even their headquarters, judging by the size of the place. Doesn't seem super large. Well, actually, maybe. So Gosetsu bade us seek out the Confederacy for aid and succor. This self-same Confederacy that refused to openly oppose the Empire. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. At the very least, they're unlikely to ask us for the tithe. Tansui. Oh wait, you're here as well. Okay. What wind brings you hither, of all places? Were you not bound for Osard's shores? I see. Should you have not forgotten our previous conversation on the subject? No? Then what will you do? Then what do you want? A second opinion? Very well. Come with me. I'll take you to the captain, Rasha. Just like that, the audience with their leader? They're very accommodating. We must needs choose our words carefully. You leave it to me. I've always been good with people, and this will also give me a chance to use the Eastern greetings they showed me in Revenant's Tome. Great. The tune to this ain't the right. Do a bit of a stretch. Alright. Okay, so let's see. I think it might be good to call it there for now, and figure out something to eat before I have to do stuff later. Don't know how to raid. Oh, I just realized I don't actually think I set my status to actually show what I'm doing, am I? Oh no, wait, no, it shows it. Alright, I will look into how to do the rating, before tomorrow. But for now, I think I'll just end it for now. But I'll look at how to do that next time. Alright, well, I hope folks enjoyed, and hope you have a good one. So, bye for now.